part. And ours lies beyond those doors.
We fought in our first Sid's dream. Our dream is within our grasp.
We need only endure this final trial, and we shall. Together.
That awaits us beyond this gate. And we shall face it together.
Aye.
Seems our host would rather we remain. I will stay them.
We will stay them. Go.
Just don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Joshua! Wake up!
Clive, is that you? This isn't done yet.
Welcome to our darkness, a rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
Show yourself!
Grave and many are the sins of man, and we would have you know them, all of them. As fate has seen fit to deliver you home, consider this our welcoming gift.
It would seem we are trapped.
And the only way out is through Ultima. We find him and we leave.
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning. When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish. Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy. A pole descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor we stood powerless. And so we fled, that we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
If it was magic that caused the blight, what of the mother crystals?
I expect you'll tell us soon enough.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies. And so we cast them off. Thus, stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise. A land as pure as driven snow, Valisthea. There would the true work begin, for the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution, the illness having spread to every organ. There was but one escape from this fate, to start afresh.
With a new world, the one for which Barnabas labored, a paradise free from the blight where his God awaits, and where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, alter whatever's following the footsteps of the king.
And follow we shall. For now.
constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blade, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it. Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created us.
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom. And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his God's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own, and from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource, and the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind, just unwilling to admit the truth. But we're one and the same.
What's left of it?
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction, but she may yet be.
What is it?
Saved by you. It is what you were born to do. Why we nursed you and fed you as your own mother should have.
Hey, you gotta go outside? Let's not do all this jump, walking around and shit. Sit down.
And now that you are fully grown, our mythos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
To right your wrongs. If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend? We only ever require you, Mythos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land of rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose. Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Because the land doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all!
That is where you are mistaken. You are nothing but your precious will.
Brother.
I can't have to listen.
And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
My friends, my family, we have all suffered, all fought to survive. This world may be flawed, it may be broken, but it's all we have. If we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore. It's ours.
Bow down, offenders, hearts disdain.
Nice try. Too slow.
Everything.
Help me, boy. Thanks, boy. Nice try. Too slow.
such foul attaint may not be sublimed through gainstanding. Only with heads hung low is penance paid. O wretched mortals incapable even of contrition, in fitting season shall we reap our harvest.
Well done, Thomas.
Gifted this chance, and still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
What now? The darkness bends. He means to end us.
It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
Nice try.
Kneel before us.
Got him. Oh, nice. That might be something we might need to look into right there. Yeah, just get on with it.
For countless generations have we awaited this moment. Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin. Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
What? Dad, Joshua. Oh, Jill older, Jill younger. See in the mirror. And of course he appears.
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death? There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try. So why not leave it all behind?
Leave it all behind.
Somebody save me. Won't anybody love me?
Your woman, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts? What if it could all just go away? Just go away.
None of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
That's right. You're my brother.
Brother.
Come. Remember who you are.
Clive.
Once more, lest you forget.
My name is Clive. Clive Frostfield.
Look.
Ultima.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched, and the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Mythos all along. The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone.
This is crazy. This is about time two people are really okay. You're still gonna be okay.
The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
Are you still talking?
This is no mere evolution, it is deviation, and herefrom does Logos rise.
Stop. Stop. Hermes. Hermes. Chill out, dude. Chill out. Okay, man. It's just a neighbor, buddy. You are definitely a country dog. You do not belong in the city, for sure. You get out over the craziest stuff, dude. I don't even do that at all. You need to calm down.
Sorry to wake you. I think it may be time to leave. This place.
And once again, does my creation stray from the path laid before it. Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace logos. But we will put an end to this hubris.
What are you talking about?
In the halls of origin, does our true power quicken. And there shall you be made complete. Soon, you thought, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering. And so the crystals are no more, yet in their silence a new song rings. Its chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement, stirring those long asleep to waking. And back to their origin.
Bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they? Fuck me.
Is that ether?
What in good Gregor's name is going on?
This is wrong.
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill! Is everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here. Mate! We're leaving! Now! Everyone, fall back to the ship! I will be with you, Anon. Thank you.
Wasn't expecting to do that. Alright.
I need to tell everyone what happened at Drake's Spine, and I'm going to need Otto's help.
If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know. Finished, are you?
What do I owe you? What do you want? do say so myself. It lost you a good while. No scratches, right? Yes. Knowledge hoarded is knowledge lost. I have a few new notes that might interest you. There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
What's up with you, Mike? I'm doing good. You?
You wish to study the tomes?
I'm pretty good, man. I'm pretty good.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Sid, did you know that chocobos are far more resilient to the effects of ether than most other beasts? Some say it's one of the reasons they were tamed for use as mounts for summoners, so that a ether flood wouldn't mean instant death for their riders and drivers. Me, I reckon they built it up over generations. Too many foolish traders driving their birds into floods, and only the toughest surviving.
You've had 9 already. Is this the last of the mother crystals, do you think? Or could there be others buried out there?
There's no like a fuck-off crystal hanging over the horizon to sour your eel.
Look what the curse breakers brought back from Dalricia. Said they were all the rage in Dalamil. Looks sort of funny if you ask me.
I'll be damned.
Have you heard one before?
Something smells good. What we having?
Buns! And they are good. You should try one.
Hey? The bloody great hole in it. Who ate the rest?
It's supposed to be hollow, silly. Haven't you ever seen Drake's man?
Always one more job to do, isn't there, Clive?
I will not forget this kindness, my lord. I shall go soon.
thousands of lives. I did not deserve to be saved. But save me, you and your brother did. Your uncle too forgave me my sins. Offered me a chance at redemption. Yours is a fine family, Ifrit. Cherish it.
It's not often our entire merry flock returns home to roost at once. I expect I should be wishing you good luck.
Then how could it not? But are we any better? What is it that you wish to learn? One must understand one's place in the world.
Alright, so we got the tail, we got the spine. Base, alright. Drake's eye. Drake's head.
Of course. Very good.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Come again. I may have more for you.
You nearly collapsed back there.
It's just a touch of the vapors. I'll be fine.
Clive, I wanted to give you something for the kindness you showed my mentor.
What's this?
A chest of all the medicines you're ever likely to need. Seeing as you're so reluctant to come to the infirmary, I thought you might as well take a part of the infirmary with you.
I'm sure it'll be very healthy indeed. And Talia, try not to work too hard.
And work Rodrigo all the harder, you mean? He's a quick study, but he's got a long way to go yet. I'll take that particular piece of advice when you heed it yourself, thank you very much. Besides, who else is going to see that your brother takes his medicine?
Who indeed?
I'm glad I was there for his final moments. He deserved the peace he chose. Thank you, milord, for taking me in. Everyone here has been so kind. It reminds me of home. My heart has wandered hither and thither in search of the perfect companion. When all along he was here, standing right beside me. All this time.
If you need the enterprise, just say the word. As long as the word doesn't fly. Just can't do that. Yet.
That crystal certainly don't bode well. But just think of all the secrets it must hold. Here, if you're planning on going up there, bring a bit back for me, could you?
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away. That'd mean the crystal is
massive. Why?
tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck then.
Is this everyone? As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal that now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Celestian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature, that they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon.
Well, the Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canberra is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the curse breakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day. Could it be that this new mother crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from Stonehill.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Arcane above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stonehill, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that, Ben? He's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off. Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, right?
Thank you. Joshua said. Believe me, Clive, I would fly with you to Origin, nay, to the end of the world, if I could. Alas, my fear of heights prevents me. Believe me, Clive, I would fly with you to Origin, nay.
There is much to consider.
Unless you've taught our chocobos how to fly, I won't be scouting this one for you, Clive. You're on your own, but not alone.
Ultimately, have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along. Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself. Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it, it won't be easy. It may take generations. Centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us. Indeed. And what better world could one wish for? But first, we have to reach that crystal. Then it's a good thing that I have wings. You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the founder knows what horrors await in those skies. You sound about this. Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember. All right. I yield. But only what you must. Yes. I'm still your swan shield. That you are.
And what of my wings? Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come. You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I feared death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for. are in with death, Dion. We can speak of debts when this is over.
He speaks of the man he's not coming back. And it's come to that.
That doesn't mean that we have to. Does it, guys?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Who's here to meet us? Pity that he's so fond of visitors. Where's the boy?
Come on.
You deserve a rest.
Looks like we've woken something up. Only one thing for it. Let's try. Too slow. Let's try. Too slow. Nice try. Too slow. Sweet dreams.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Lydia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the river together.
I'll be waiting.
Until last time. I'm gonna make sure you don't forget anything.
What you doing? Hey.
What is it this time, Uncle? Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
Thank you, Uncle.
As for down here... Hi, my boy. Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many, but in my estimation there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her lives. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes, but such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
I thought he was retired.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to praise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No. Thank you, Clive.
Clive. This is it, brother. Indeed. You're wrong. Of course. Joshua was wrong. And don't say nothing. Lights. Not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will. Or something akin to it. His will. How? And where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but would you join me?
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are. The hour fast approaches. My decision is made. You said it yourself.
He must.
Make ready.
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter, and something else. Records from the Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point, and it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss, and even better for her. Bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls,
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now, and while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception. But we travel together, and we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwood walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
If you could help me.
It depends on what we're
The bearer, recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Cursebreakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
Oh, mine. Why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. Scouting. We're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognise the traits in him that we should look for in those who fill his boots.
Sounds reasonable.
So you happy to oversee the boys' testing?
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Wolfreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Wolfreach. And that's about to go through somewhere closer.
My heart.
What do you think happened?
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take part in all of Myth's contraptions, did you?
No? Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Middle. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we're not even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving me from Stone It.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Middle's inventions. Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's going to put Miss Middle back together? She seems really sad.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Children, even Spider-Man
Hey, how'd it go? You missed the whole wedding? Is that further away?
Passing over it won't see the hands fit.
One moment you
So it was about 2 hours
freed
away.
the realm from her fate. The next, a darker one rears up to replace it. What awaits us when we finally attain release? True freedom? Or something else
Oh my
entirely?
gosh.
Do you suppose it's magic keeping the thing afloat?
What else could it be?
I will not.
Shit, they couldn't have had that shit at fucking West Point? Damn, why so fucking far away? Why was it so far away?
Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The
Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It exists.
You said Auntie Joyce and who? What about his dad? And neither did the bitch, Casey. His mom didn't? What about her family? That's so sad. Mm. He said if you wasn't my cousin.
Stood solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured. Until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. And few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
What, did you take a picture of what you had on? You and Mike?
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names. But they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
You were a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Bad and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
She said she called what? Yeah, I just need you to repeat it, that's all.
Vida Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
Say what you will.
Trey kept telling you what?
Oh.
It's hardly everything.
Who said that? Oh, okay. I thought just someone else said it.
And I will. I promise. You can count on me. You take care now.
I did it, Sid. I made friends with all the animals in the hideaway. But you know what I'd really like? My own goblin. Or maybe a marble, or a bomb. Only if it was a big one. That or a bander curl, but not a cactuar. They're too prickly.
Clive. Here you go.
Mm-hmm.
Nazir might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
The Dame actually cares about this town, unlike the Duke. He's only interested in
Yeah,
picking
I'm
up
saying
pockets
that
to
was
line his own.
And what can I do for you?
Yeah, it would be a big problem.
An excellent choice. I do like a customer who knows what he wants. And a fine, fine day to you.
I'll take my chances in the wild before I let some noble take any more of my coin. The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the markets.
The way things are going at the garrison, it'll be up to us to defend the town soon.
With what? Some carrots and a collar of brawn? Yeah.
I would speak with this Duke about the demands he's made of me and my fellow traders.
Yeah? And why would he want to speak with you? Now piss off!
I saw the captain just now. Wasn't wearing his uniform.
Because he handed it in along with his sword. Said he'd find a better way to protect the town.
Hang the Duke and his bloody garrison. The bastard's naught but a craven who'd rather hide behind his toy soldiers than fight.
What kind of food was it?
What say you then? Will you stand with me against my father? Of course we will! This is our town!
You know you can't eat those, right? You know you can't eat those, right? Those little barbecue weenies, we can't eat them. You know those barbecue wieners? We can't eat those.
If Philippe's gone, who's our new captain? One of the Duke's guard, most likely.
Yeah, it's port, so.
And from the pot came a terrible cry. Give me an elixir! Give me an elixir! And did they give him one?
What, chocolate? Was it chocolate? Okay, cool.
Your town needs you.
It's not only control of the garrison he wants, it's the
Yeah.
whole of Northridge.
You tell him I said congratulations. Hell, if I had showed up, I would have been way later than you. If I would have kept driving, I still would have been super late. You were already late. I told you I didn't know where it was. I told you. It was some craziness. So what is what's the deal? What is? Kind of like where Ari got her hair done, her hair braided. Kind of like where Ari got her hair braided. Okay. Still on 82. That's good. That's good. Sometimes, can you hear me? Sometimes a woman has genuine love for a person, and I'm trying, my throat is irritated. I said sometimes somebody has genuine love for a person, and they know what they have been through, and they just want to help them make it all go away. Sometimes moving too fast is not fast enough. You know, sometimes people think somebody up to something. It's not always the case. See, you know, when somebody understands that you've been to a family that don't really love you, and your dad don't care about you and stuff like that, and you've been thrown away, when somebody else understands that and knows that, they'll do whatever they can to make sure that you never feel like that again. And if that happens, and they do it out of free will, that's awesome. It's one thing you can't control. You cannot control or dictate or move based off of how women's emotions drive them to do stuff. She loved him enough to marry him right now, and she loved him enough to marry him right now. You know what I'm saying? And if that's the case, then that's just the case. Cool. Be happy for him. There is no textbook of falling in love. It don't work for everybody. There's no textbook for it. And there's no doing it right. People can say, oh, I married your father after I know him about 3 weeks. And they may be married 30, 40 years. You ask people that engaged for like 10 years, they might make it 6 months. You know, you never know. It's based off how the other person goes after the other person, how the other person responds and goes back after them. But the only thing that makes it bad, you know, I know it's gonna sound crazy coming from me, but I feel like Aunt Vicky is wrong and she's out of place. And I think that because Aunt Vicky is only looking at little things that she wants to see. She's seeing something she wants to see. She's not seeing the whole picture. Because even if Trey was texting another girl or woman, whatever, was the text flirtatious or was it business related? You know, what kind of text was it? And, you know, if it's not business related, wrong kind of text you should send it, then they need to conversate about what they can do to make it better between the two. You know, especially they got little girls and all that stuff right here. If there's a problem, then they need to get that fixed. And that ain't got nothing to do with Kayla being a bad person. You know what I'm saying? Just because that's your nephew and you love him and not your favorite nephew, but know what you think. But the fact of the matter is, you're saying that if you saw Ray test another girl, then you see that the girl still wanted to marry Trey. Well, that lets you know where her loyalty lies. If she willing to still want to be with him despite that, she knows he came from prison. She knows he ain't got anything. So she ain't trying to take advantage of him, you, or anybody else. You see what I'm saying? It ain't like y'all got some nest egg hidden somewhere with like $400,000, $500,000, $1 million somewhere. She found out about it, now she was married to them, so she did it herself. Ain't none of that shit. So, when it comes to something like that, how does that bother you? Because if you really just break down and analyze everything, what the hell can she get from it? So it must be love. So you out of line. You out of line and you really out of order. Because now you sowing seeds of discord in the family. I want to talk to you. No, you don't need to talk. You need to shut your ass up. Hold your mouth. And that's what you do, like when somebody tell you, they want to tell you something bad about somebody, tell you close your mouth. If it's something that's dangerous, or you saw them on the government, or you saw them on the government, sure, I want to hear that. But if you don't like something that says you don't like, no. Because you're not going to try to make me feel what you feel. Just because of your own whatever emotions. If they can't do that, I'm not going to feel like that person. Just like the Prophet Jermaine. Prophet Jermaine is a that for me. But I'm not going to feel negative. I'm not going to feel negative towards him for anybody. I don't care who they are. Now, if you show me something that shouldn't be going on, and I don't agree with it, I'm telling you I don't agree with it. But it's not going to make me feel a certain way to it. You see what I'm saying? Unless he do something to me personally, or if I pick up he's doing something to he being sneaky against me or something like that, and I pick something up, I'm not going to have anything ill to say about him. Period. Because I ain't got nothing to do with it. You know, probably still none of that BS going on. I ain't got nothing to do with all that. Whatever they got going on, what they got going on. If they at each other's throats, guess what? Joseph ain't in there. But at the end of the day, Prophet Jermaine talk to me and call me and say shalom. Guess what? Prophet Joseph gonna say shalom back. What's up, brother? What's up, twin? Why? Because it's awful crazy here. You wanna be mad at somebody, but you don't check on nobody. You ain't checking on them. Oh yeah. Exactly. Exactly. When did you put a text up? What text? Where? Oh, about the surgery when I put it in there. Well, yeah. You know, it's funny you say that because it's like but see, here's the thing. See, the thing about Prophetess Estelle is she's been knowing us long enough to send us personal messages. She's been knowing us way longer than Prophet Jermaine, Apostle, White, right? But yet, you're not reaching it. You're just telling us stuff of what's going on with Papa. known us long enough to get personal messages and stuff that reach out. And since everything happened, I said she's known us long enough, personally to us. She knew us before Prophet Jermaine, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, she knew us before Apostle White, Apostle Rudolph, but she came with Pop the first time before they came back, you know. So it's like, you really don't have an excuse as to why you haven't called the chick. Now, I understand the Pop situation, but if y'all can bounce back like y'all did and do service, y'all should definitely check on something. I'm just saying. I just feel like you can, but that's where I'm at. See, it's the thing, you know, I got but I was in Prophet Jermaine's Prophet Jermaine's mindset and stuff like that. Like, I understand a lot of why there's certain animosity and stuff. Things are not being done the way they should be done. You can't be the face of Pop, but then have your select you with Pop. You need to talk to everybody. Nobody needs to feel like they can't come and talk to you. Nobody needs to feel that way. And it's a lot of people I feel like feel that way. She's not approachable. And we've had that conversation about that because Prophet Joseph is approachable. She's not approachable. Now how you gonna be and she reminds me of Marie. You know, always serious and stuff. Like she's a gangster or something like that. She's always serious and stuff. You know, that's what she was. And I ain't got nothing negative to say. All I'm saying is this right here. Don't get mad at somebody who's checking on folks. That's where I'm at with that. Don't get mad at people who check on. Sound like somebody that's wearing. Nigga, you got heels on. I got something funny to say about Alright, I'm done. Oh no, I'm done. Booty stank. Yeah, that's true, bitch. Trying to get rid of this signs problem. Signs this one. No, you're not. And you don't run nobody into the love. See, that's a different type of racism. That's like uppity, you look better than people should be around and stuff. See, now it makes sense. It makes sense now. See, she don't like Caleb, not because it's Caleb, but because of Caleb's more outdoor, fun, run around. She don't think Caleb's good enough to try just because Caleb's not clean like she is, or how she feels like should be. And I'm not saying Caleb's dirty, but I'm saying like she feels like Caleb should be like yeah. Mm-hmm. My thing was, man, I knew that that's why I kept telling you, just go, just go. See, I had ended up, I told Pastor about the dream I had. About me telling people I broke down. I said something about unsaved blood. Pastor said, well, you're grateful. Yeah. It was about money, but you didn't have to spend it. That's a pretty good way of thinking about it. Oh. Sorry. Pretty good way of thinking about it. Yeah, but you're the only person. You know, just this was your own opinion. How you feel about very human. So, you know, they really needed you. there. It's almost like you're a bridge. Come here. Come on, eat your food. No, one at a time. Come on, eat. That nigga ain't trying to eat. He just moving away. Let me go outside. He eat. Wherever he be eating in. I don't know. No, he don't eat. He only want water. You gonna eat your food? You gonna eat some food? You want some food? Big nigga. No jumping. No jumping. No jumping. Eat your food, man. Right. You want some water? You still like me. You know, I don't think we're open. Yeah, that wasn't bad. Alright, Hermes. Oh, he eating them. He eating them. No, go ahead and eat. I ain't eating that other food. Damn it. Just eat, man. Hermes, come on. Come on, eat. Eat some. And he's just like low. He can't eat. He's trying to play and shit. Just eat, dude. There you go. There you go. Loki trying to get mad. He eating his own food. Who are you barking at? Stop barking. They let me all day. Alright, that's enough. He only ate half a bowl. Come here. We finna go for a walk, motherfucker. What time is it now? 10 o'clock? I'm gonna let you lay down. You just chill. I start seeing you move and shit. We going outside immediately. Let you know. We ain't doing that bullshit. We ain't doing that. That lock you outside.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at... Where can I find the mistress of this establishment? Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking? My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done. Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed. As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions. And who would make him do this? I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good. Does that not seem a trifle... drastic? Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him by all possible means. Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady.
Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that we may yet be won round.
false hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Your town needs you.
I saw the captain just now.
The Duke might have soldiers at his beck and call. Us common folk follow the Dane, and no one else.
What does the Dane have to say about all this, I wonder? Surely she can't allow it. You've heard then? The Duke plans to make Northreach a fortress. And what have the townspeople pay for it? We are not only to build his walls, but feed his army and fill his stores, all for the privilege of living under his rule.
So you're content to abandon the people to their fates? Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of... You know what?
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
Torgal, kill! All yours, Torgal! Now, Torgal!
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. You all right?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, that's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. She'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. And now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandrek, just as Great Rieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore. You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a branded.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Griega.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caernarvon and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order!
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common
whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell. The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured, the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, my lady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. Take care.
Thank you, both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Shut up. Noki, shut up.
I want steel in the hands of every man and woman willing to fight.
We can help with the wounded.
Hopefully you won't have to.
If any get by, you can trust we'll be here to meet them head on.
There are so many of them.
Not for long.
It's over. Is it over?
No. It's only just begun.
Ugh.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
No.
Clive. It's good to see you. And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that, and I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your Ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, my lady, but you still do. The Dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you?
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
Can we get you anything? A room at the Ville would be nice.
Just a little further.
This the last one?
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the crystalline dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with our bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the veil that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter. All united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
We have brought Northreach together. Now the fight begins to keep her together. For if this town is to survive, We must all play our part, including you, Clive.
This computer is too slow.
This the last one?
Just a little further.
Thanks for standing with us.
Can we get you anything?
traitor!
It's over.
In 2024, April 8th, there will be a total eclipse crossing all North America.
This once-in-a-lifetime event started in Mexico, then move into the U.S., and then make its way during North...
All right, so let me just show you how to unlock the Prince of Death, right? In order to create the Götterdämmerung. So you will have to create, or you have to kill Ultima. By the way, the first battle with Ultima, right after Odin, on the last Mother Crystal, right? Not the origin yet, but just the Mother Crystal. So yeah, let me show you here. As soon as we kill Ultima, we'll be able to go back to the hideaway and start unlocking the Prince of Death. Now, I'd just like to show this to you because it's quite confusing and kind of misleading sometimes, because Prince of Death doesn't spawn on the place where it's supposed to be. You might see some guides there, or you might read the like the guide that he will spawn in the Northridge, but he actually doesn't respond until you complete a couple of quests. So let me show you first. If you go back directly to Hideaway, and after this back to their origin quest, and then go straight to Northridge, straight to the location where the Prince of Death spawns. It's actually not there yet, right? So let me just run really quick here. This is where you will find him eventually later on after we unlock a couple of or complete a couple of side quests. But as you can see, it's not here. It's just some trash mobs. So what we need to do is to go back to Hideaway and complete a couple of side quests first, right? Specifically 2 Northridge quests. But when you go back, you have to continue with the main quest first, right? Talk to Otto, and then
got any more of those special elixirs?
I'm nervous.
Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am, but I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
And who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine curse breaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me. These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Or maybe not. Damn it.
Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run!
If you want him, you'll have to go through me. Nice
try.
There's more!
Ember, are you? Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
Got any more of those special elixirs?
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Eh? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you then, his heir. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid,
He did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
This won't be an easy decision.
ultimately talk to Jill.
There's something about him.
You should have seen him. The thing didn't stand a chance.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not. Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. About time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Is everything we've received and everything promised? Here you are. Come again. I may have more for you.
Got any more of those special...
how might I help the garrison today?
I haven't seen any of those beastly blue-eyed... Do be careful.
I will.
Let's go. Thanks, girl.